Everybody, what's up, Narrow Pathfinders? What's up, Mr. E? How you guys doing today? Good to see you in the stream, in the chat. Not bad, got a laptop so I can chill elsewhere and be online. Secondhand, but nice spec. Nice, dude. Yeah, laptops are convenient when you want to be on the move. Alright, we got our YouTube module running. I think I got all the test data out of there yesterday. It has Windows 11, but well, everybody, I mean, pretty much everybody's on Windows 11 now. I mean, they forced me the very last week when they said that they weren't going to support Windows 10 anymore. That's when I had to upgrade. So. Thinking to put Linux on it, looking at Cachios. Never heard of it. My PC can't upgrade. Your PC's not enough spec. Let's see if it starts to throw you up here on the chat activity on the left. Since you're chatting, it should grab you. You could get Linux, yeah. I mean, that's what Bob's on. Bob's on Linux, so maybe he could give you some advice there, what he thinks. Messages scanned. I wonder if it's capturing you, but it's not updating live. feel like that's the problem. On the YouTube live chat module, can you make sure that each page that shows the leaderboard, the chat leaderboard, the ideas, and the slot machine, each one of them should be live updated. So whenever somebody says the chat message and they, you know, that tally goes up, it should show live the next time that page loads, basically. Played around with some distros. You like Linux Mint a lot, but a couple things bug me. Well, I think that's the point of Linux. You know, if things are bugging you, you just change it up. Get what you want. System default. Let's see, I think we got some upgrades as well in our settings. Generate short titles from the initial prompt. We're gonna switch up to our AI API provider and use the Mac Mini. Word limit, we'll say 2 to 5 words. Let's do 3 words minimum. Up to 6 words. We'll see what the next title these windows become. We did get a lot of these settings updated in here. Is that the LLM running on your Mac Mini? Yeah, so in here, when we say like this auto titles, we can use local, which is running on my machine here on my graphics card, or the API provider, which is going to be the Mac Mini, the Olama local one. This is where I just plug in the Mac Mini's IP address and it's over there. I mean, we do have the OpenAI provider up here. For some reason, it's not letting me select it here, but I really don't want to use that. But yeah, a lot of our settings here are finally working as they should, so we could kind of customize things. Trying to go in a way where everything is customizable, and then, you know, that way I can kind of customize it the way I want. And maybe like some projects will be a little different. So like, for example, this is a feature too that I added, where inside of our tools, we can click add tools, or no, configure tools down here, and add a tool. And we can add an app launcher. And what the app launcher is going to do is we can put any exe in here. And for example, I set one of them up, PG admin 4. This is for Postgres admin. If it's already open and you click on it, it just brings that application to the front. So here's our server, right? And then so I can just click it and it opens that app up like it's already opened on my desktop down here. If it wasn't open, it would just simply open the application. What's up, Percents? Welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're here. Yeah, so, you know, I figure, so like for this one here, actually, let's go ahead and set up another one, because we need, this project now isn't using Postgres, but it's using SQLite. So let's see, we have SQLite Studio. I think it's just SQLite Studio. So we'll say SQLite Studio and we'll give it this Indigo. Pin to quick access, sure. Icon name. I don't think this matters when it's an application, but let's see what happens. So all right, so it just pinned it up here. We can click and drag it, so we can put it on the left side. Can we put it up there? Yeah, we can put it on the left side, we can put it on the middle, or we can put it on the right for now. So when for now, let's actually. Oh, well, there it goes. I accidentally clicked it. It looks like it opened it with a. It's like opening a terminal, you see? That's interesting, huh? Oh, you know what? I selected TUI on it. Let's configure that and fix that. So instead of TUI here, we need App Launcher. So there we go. Save changes. All right, so we'll put this over here. So now whenever we open it, let's try unpinning it. It still says TUI. Here, let's do this. Let's copy it and delete it, and then we'll remake it. Maybe there's just a bug on it. App launcher. Now it's an app launcher. All right. So, is it open though? I don't think it is. So let's open it. All right. So there it is on the taskbar down there. So when I click on it now, it just automatically opens up. If I was to close it and then click it again, it relaunches the app. So it's just like a quick thing to kind of get into it. So then we can just unpin this here, since this project isn't using SQL or pgadmin, right? Let's go ahead and fix this up. Yeah, so what I wanted to do today is kind of focus a little bit on project management and like goal setting. So I want to kind of make a new module, and that way we can build out different goals to kind of work towards. That way, because like right now I'm kind of just going with the flow, you know, vibing it out, I guess. And that's okay, but I want to like be able to set a specific goal and make sure that we work towards that and try to like cross things off the list. So let's just let's go ahead and start an agent working on that. I want to create a new module / tool and call it goals. The point of this tool is to be able to track goals across multiple days and be able to mark off, you know, if we achieved those goals or not. This is going to be separate from our ideas and issue tracker and everything like that. This is just something that we can easily track a goal on. You know, before we submit that, I don't know, like maybe we build it into the stream tool, like a stream, so that way it's just like a stream goal. I want to update the YouTube live stream module / tool. So this should be a page that is consistently scrolled through on the YouTube live chat. on this page, let's simply have a little button on it that we can click on that will open up a modal to be able to input a new goal. And then on each individual goal, we can have a box to say, to kind of check it off and say it's completed. So it didn't update the terminal name, but I wonder if the API is just running in the background. Didn't realize it was 5:30 already. What's up, Bob? Glad you're here, man. Yes, you haven't missed much. I showed a couple of the little updates that I did here and there. Here's one that I haven't really showed you much. This is the GitHub tool. So if you haven't seen already, we're now able to pin things to the hotbar, and we can move them around to wherever we want, basically, you know, left, middle, or right. This is our GitHub tool right now. Let's actually just clean up a little bit. I think we still need to clean some things up because some things are just a little annoying. I'm getting notifications on my watch saying that we got a new subscriber, so thank you, Jarek Jero. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. We still need to update our tracker here to kind of notify us of new subscribers. Oh yeah, so we have a GitHub tool here. This tool, when it's pinned, it has a mini dashboard view where it says like the time since the last pin or the last commit are staged. So we have 1 file staged, 79 modified, and 42 untracked. So we can do commits here and just start committing. So we're gonna start tracking that a little more in our repo. But before we do that, we'll make some progress first, because I don't even know how far we are. So what we're making right now is a module inside the YouTube. Let me press play on that. To have a goal tracker, basically, like a stream goal tracker. So we can, when we start a stream, we'll be able to kind of put our goals in there for that stream, so we could kind of at least be a little focused. Yeah, it seems like a lot. Yeah. Here, I don't know if you've seen this yet. This was based on your idea, the code quality. And I don't know how it gets these numbers, but we're rated an F. Average complexity 46.5, very high. 86,000 lines of code. I don't know why it says 102 total. I haven't really, you know, gone into it much. 247 files, 9 languages, doesn't make sense. That's okay, it's just a chance to improve. Yeah, it is. Score breakdown, comment ratio 20%. What is 59 and then 6%? What does that mean? Oh, no, okay, the score broke down, so the weight of the score is 20%. But I guess 6% comment ratio, 59, and 6%, does that mean 6% of our code is comments? Well, that would be 20%. 100K with comments, that would be 20%. So we're kind of missing that, right? Test coverage, we have 0 test coverage. So that's good. Complexity, 30%. 10, average 46. Yeah, like I just don't really understand it. Organization, whatever. If we click get AI insight, it just kind of like looks at these numbers and just tells us what we already know, that we don't understand it. Here's all the different languages that we have kind of built out. That one Python script is like something that we don't even use, but you know. And honestly, I don't even know what this is, but yeah. Complexity, the most complex is the database file. And we have 0 tests. So, whatever. Anything we can improve on. So, today I was working on the AI orchestration because with Opus 4.6 we got agent teams in that. Now at first when I started to build it out, I was building it without using the agent teams that comes with Opus 4.6, but then I'm like, well, why are we not just using the agent teams that comes with Opus? And then I was talking to somebody in Discord, and they made a good point. It's like, well, if I build it on top of that, then I'm kind of reliant on their orchestration. If they make updates, I might have to come and update my system. If I make my own orchestrator, then I don't have to really rely on them. And also, if I make my own orchestrator, I'll be able to use any models that I want, right? So if I use a codex agent, I can make a team per se, right? And each team can have its own agents in there that have its own model, right? So, you know, we can have a coding team that has a Gemini front-end agent. We can have a Codex back-end agent, a Claude, or everything else. I don't know, project management planner, who knows? So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's best to kind of make our own orchestrator, or just build on top of Opus? Yep, that's why I'm still working on my orchestration. Yeah. So I don't know like how far deep I want to go down. Maybe I should just rip out the whole, you know, orchestration that uses QuadCode's, you know, agent orchestration, and just build our own. I think that's probably the better way to go about it. Okay, let's see what we added here. What's the existing orchestration like? Well, right now, like I'm in the middle of like implementing it. The existing, like the path that I'm going down right now is using QuadCode's existing orchestration. We can compile and then see what it kind of looks like. Or you can actually, I have some things in here, but in this prod version, but it's not the best. So this is agent teams. In here we have view roles, where kind of like I envision like, hey, we'll have different roles for different agents, and we can kind of see what their behavior instructions are. Right, so we have the lead, the team lead, who delegates tasks. We have a worker, we have a reviewer, a researcher, a planner. Okay, and then we have templates of teams, where this is like where you can create new templates or see the built-in templates into the IDE. And then we can actually agent rules. Oh, that's the same thing. There's just a different button there. We can launch a team basically. So a team here, you know, basically select the default team, and then we can link it to a plan, right? And then, or we can link it to issues, right? Either both are optional, I suppose. And then we select our model, which doesn't make sense. And then we launch it. So, and it should like still update the Kanban board and all that stuff, but you know, it's all going to be based on Opus agents, basically. Opus 4.6 agents. All right, let's go ahead and rebuild. So yeah, I think if we launch one now, no, I think we should, let's wait until the build finishes and then we'll relaunch. We'll try to launch a team and see what happens. Okay, we're not going to be able to launch or build yet. Can you update the script launcher so that way when we need a command to build the dev QuadCode, and when we do that, the command needs to end the MCP process. All right, so let's see if that's gonna work for us. So we built this function almost on day one, right? So let's see if it, all right, it says, let me look at the current setup to understand how the MCP process runs in the existing script infrastructure. Okay, good. Oh, I interrupted it. Continue. When you spawn a new Claude like that, does it auto choose an old session, or do you choose the old session for it to do that? It doesn't auto choose one. I have to choose one up there. Let's see, now I have full picture done. Create a dev build script, kills QuadCode MCP using task kill, starts the Tori dev build with npm run Tori dev. npm run Tori dev. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and try that with our script launcher. We need to kind of organize this and have a way to organize this. I did start by being able to hide things. So let's just do a little cleanup. So PG admin, you didn't see this, Bob, but I made it so you can make custom things, custom tools, and basically just you could just attach them to exes on your computer. So like SQLite is using SQLite Workbench, So when I click it, it launches the app. If I was to just minimize it and keep it launched and I click it again, it comes right back up, right? So for this project, I set up pgadmin 4. We don't need pgadmin. And look, we have way too many already. Let's just go ahead and change some of these. So this is a custom one. This was a test. We can just delete that. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if that's gonna play for us. Yeah, we really gotta clean it up. Let's hide some of these that we're not really working with.
Bob Null says, put a button on the code quality widget that just says improve, that launches an agent with a prompt to improve code quality by some small percent.
By some small percent. Yeah, but I would think that we would want like a team to do that, right? Like, how are we gonna just improve, and like what is it gonna know to what to improve? Like just everything. Like I would think so. Like the way I'm thinking is like we have like a team, like a security team, right? And every time that we create or finish a ticket, we would go and say, okay, assign the security team to go review that work and make sure that things are secure, right? And then we could have like a code quality team, right? And that will improve the quality of the code and make it faster or simpler and things like that. So I like it, but the idea, but we need to figure out like how we're going to incorporate and actually trigger the AI agent to do what we want. Let's go ahead. Can we configure this one? We should be able to just edit these right away, but we can't right now. PY usage. This is that Python 2e app. We could just delete that. We don't need it. OBS tracker. We'll hide that for now. What kind of things do I want to be pinned up here? So we have AI agent. And if we have AI agent, we could just hide it. Oh, look, it hides it from there too. That's an issue. All right, we need to start tracking some of these things. Here's one thing too. So on this cycle on the top right, you can right click it and you see all your things. You can reorganize them so they go in a different order. You can also right click them and click disable, or you could pin it to the toolbar as well. So, and then like the hidden ones are down here. You know, like this focus one, I never used it. I didn't like it because it basically minimizes everything except the one that you're looking at. And that was annoying to me, so I disabled it. All right, let's get rid of some of these. We'll come back to that. Okay. All right. Can we just delete some of these? This was from your testing, guys, in the chat. Quick, fill it while he's gone. I think I approved that. Yeah, I approved it manually. If I delete it here, I don't think it's gonna delete here. But we're gonna delete that. When the app opens and closes, all the tools do not reopen. This is actually resolved. Switching sessions where terminals are not opens a terminal close error. Let's see if we could just get an agent working on that real quick. Control enter on new tab line command doesn't work. Inside terminals, control enter. We have shift enter. I think that's good enough. So we can, we have shift enter for a new line. So we'll put a comment on that, and then we'll change it to done. Okay, this is an error. Why is it saying which issue? I gave it the issue ID. Looks like there's a bug with the work on this button. Yeah, there's a bug there. On the issue tracker, when we click on work on this, it has a bug, or really it's with the issue to prompt skill. It's not finding the correct issue. Probably with the MCP server, you can figure it out from this chat log. Okay, I'm not gonna have him. Well, actually. Switching sessions cause terminal close error. Okay, we'll just tell him to work on that one specifically, and then this one will fix the issue with it. Let's see. The usage tool is displaying inaccurate information. Missing a T there. What's up, Lamoops? How you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Let's get this guy going. The usage tool is displaying inaccurate information. We need to change how it works, I think. Because let me actually double check while we're here. So usage, we'll pin that up there for now, and we'll make it a flyout. So right now the usage shows 0% and 2.1% daily usage. It's just not right. So the usage tool is displaying inaccurate information. I feel like what it should do is whenever the usage tool is called, it should spawn a new Claude agent and then use the /usage command, and then we should parse the response and just read that, because on that there's 3 progress bars basically. That show the usage and the time that it's reset at, right? So we should just do that, and that should be something that happens in the background, so we don't really have to see it happening. I'm trying to think, guys, how often should I just have it be running that all the time, or just when it's opened? I think maybe when it's just open. Let's have it so it only runs when it's opening, and then let's make it so it only runs when it opens, and only if it has been more than 5 minutes of since the last time we opened it. Suggestion: copy and paste /usage output in the prompt. My experience was I had to really hold Claude's hand with that. Let's also have a setting in there, in that tool, to be able to change all these settings, like the timings and such. I think it would be a cool thing. So like if we do have it like check every 15 minutes in the background, that we kind of get alerted at certain thresholds. Also, we should be able to like pin this to the taskbar or the toolbar and have like a mini display, kind of like the GitHub, where we can see current usage. Also, when we open up the usage tool and it's updating, there should be some type of feedback to the user, like telling them like, hey, we're currently checking the updated amount. Okay, what do we got here? Switching sessions from terminals. Add exit event guard in terminal view plus delay in workspace manager, guard only. I want to think about it before. The fix has two parts. Front end, terminal view.tsx, add a guard to the on exit handler that checks whether the terminal is still in the store and was actually running when exit fires. This prevents stale exit events from writing the error message. Add a delay after killing old terminals to let exit events flush before restoring new ones. I'm gonna go with the recommended. Hey guys, go ahead and like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream. Let's I had to tell Claude to run another Claude with Claude permissions mode bypass / usage. Okay, well, we're gonna see if it knows how to do that, and we'll help guide it. All right, what other issues do we have here that we can get Claude to fix up real quick? So idea generator from YouTube chat. So this was from you, Bob, but it was pretty easy, not very detailed here. And I just click approved on it because we were testing it, right? What is the idea generator, basically? Is this something we need? I don't think so. I mean, we have our chat bot, and we can potentially start a team. I'll put on hold. You could tell me what you think. Script launcher tab interface. When starting a script, it opens in the same ... Where did this come from? It opens in the same tool window. Add tabs at the bottom of the tool for different running scripts. Clicking on a tab brings up the script's output, allowing users to easily switch between multiple running scripts without opening separate windows. I think this one's complete. Have Claude generate ideas for QuadCode? I don't remember. Yeah, maybe we'll just delete it for now and we'll come back. From YouTube chat at Hardhead. Update settings for polling. We did that already for the YouTube thing. We could just delete that. / usage widget. All right, we're working on that. And we're working on this. Wait, / usage. These are kind of the same thing, so we're gonna delete this one. And then this, I think, is done. check what CLI options QuadCode has for running /usage command interactively. Okay. Go ahead, try, run it and see what you get back, what you tell yourself. Okay. We need to update the issue tracker to move things into like a UAT phase after in progress. And basically we should not have Claude move things into, or any agent move things into to done. Let's have that for manual review, moving things into done. And let's update the MCP so Claude and other agents can move things into QA. Okay, kill the MCP server. Yes, please kill it. Hopefully none of these other ones are trying to kill it at the moment or use it. All right, while that's running, let's see if we can organize things a little more. In the tools dropdown for the new terminal, this needs to act like any other tool, and we need to be able to, for any other tool also, we need to be able to pull out multiple of that tool onto the toolbar if we so choose to. For example, like the AI agent, we might want one specific AI button for Claude and one for Codex, right? So we should be able to pull out multiple and configure them differently. This one's struggling, yeah. It's doing something, I think. We'll give it a little bit, you know. Hello, Schweb. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? How's the stream? Is so far so good. Just getting started, I think. We got 15 watchers. Oh, we got 8 likes according to this. Does that match on your guys' side? Does it say 8 on your side? And we're at 123 subs at the moment. It says 20 watchers. I think this is delayed though, so who knows? It might be a different number on your guys' side. It is correct. Good. Yeah, when we rebuild and go to the next version of QuadCode, these leaderboards will be live updating. Right now, it's only updating whenever you see 6 likes. Well, you might have to refresh the page, and then you'll see the 8. But I don't think likes on client side, like viewer side, like mine says 3. Yeah, you refresh. Good, good. Yeah, all these pages except like ideas only, I think, only update. But like the slot machine and leaderboard and messages, these will update on the next version of Quad when we compile. Matter of fact, I want another shortcut here. On the YouTube live chat module, when we have it highlighted and it's our active pane, I want a shortcut when we can press left arrow or right arrow to switch between the different pages. That's something a little for me, guys, so I can easily change it around. Because right now I could press the spacebar and it will pause the progress, the animation. And up here I could click the right arrow to switch them, but it would be nice to be able to easily switch when we're like trying to work through it. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, thanks, Bob. Yeah, we got 20 people watching, 8 likes at the moment. Oh, the subscriber count went away. I wonder why. I don't know. That's a bug, I suppose. But yeah, we got 8 likes and 20 watchers. Go ahead and like the video, guys, so that way YouTube knows you guys like it, and it'll recommend it out to other vibe coders and people that want to build products and ship them. That's what we're about here, is kind of building stuff and actually getting it out there. All right, anything else in this YouTube panel that we want to kind of do? Mr. E. Yeah, in the Discord we were talking about pizzas this morning. Actually, we were in Bridgemind's Discord. Everyone's just talking about pizza, and I had the idea: what if somebody has gets so many points? So every time you guys are chatting, you're getting points. Even if it doesn't update right now, you are getting points. But I was thinking, what if people get so many points and they can order a pizza, you know? You'll just do exclamation mark pizza, and somehow, I don't know, you have to go to the website and you could buy a pizza with your points. What do you guys think about that? We also have a feature now inside our YouTube settings. So in here, what I can do is actually configure the slot machine. So I can say how many points it costs to pull, and we should probably raise that up. We'll say 100 points. And then we can configure prizes. So triple sevens, you get 7 points. Triple bars, which is 3 hot dogs, is 200 points. Triple bells. We can set all these, but what we can also do is click on one of these, and triple sevens here. You can actually change it to real prizes, and we can give it something like if we said pizza here, we could type anything, pizza, right? Pizza. And then if you get triple sevens, it will notate down that you won a pizza, and I will give you a pizza, right? That's kind of the idea. Let's see, XP per message. Maybe we'll bump that up. So it's 100. It's 100 credits to pull right now, the slot machine. We'll say 10 credits per message. Let's see, channel stat subscribers every 5 minutes. That's good. 1 API units. Channel stats likes and views every 60 seconds. Let's see, idea reward. If you submit an idea, we'll give you, let's say, 20 credits. Idea cooldown, per user cooldown between ideas. 0 is no idea, no cooldown. Let's just say, so people can't spam it, we'll do one idea every 10 minutes. And then if the idea gets approved, we'll say 250 points. Alright, that seems like a good starting point. Let's see, Mr. E, just trying catchy on USB at the moment. I've only tried Ubuntu and Mint before this. Your jackpot, I think it got reset when I deleted all the test data. So I'm sorry about that. Or maybe it got reset when I upgraded the slot machine. Now it looks different and we have the different prizes and such too. I want you to update the look of the slot machine. It should, right now it shows the current pay line and also the symbols that are above it, but I also want to show the symbols that are below it too, that that they didn't get. So like showing what they could have got if it just spun out just a little bit more. Oh, you want to pull it now? Let's see what happens when you pull it. I think there's I put a 20-second delay. Oh, it's pulling it.
At Bobnull pulled the slot machine.
Yeah, you got an orange cherry and a 7. All right, let's send that. There was another error there too. Okay. I'll describe. You'll type or paste the approximate output of /usage so I can design the parser. What does the /usage output look like in QuadCode? I couldn't capture it programmatically since it only works in interactive TTY mode. Could you describe the 3 progress bars? What labels do they have? Opus, Sonnet, Daily. Just make it. Build a generic parser. I'll paste it. Simplify to a single view showing the 3 progress bar settings and last fetch time. Remove the today week models tab entirely. Keep all tabs. How about you wait until I give you the results and then you can design a good, easy system. You got cut off saying pin this taskbar to the pinning to the top is already supported. Yes, mini %. Yes, mini is what we want. Submit. Okay, what do we got here now? Make terminal a proper tool type. Remove terminal settings. Okay, looks good to me. I'll type it now. Okay, update when people pull the slot machine. It should play the message, like the TTS, while it's spinning. All right. What else do we need here for the YouTube integration? Okay, I do want to build in an integration to be notified when new subscribers are subscribed, and we can have a page that shows the most recent subscribers. And when a new subscriber is added, we can have some type of TTS, and it should jump to that page as well. I know right now with the current API key, the subscription notifications is not like a thing we can do, but figure out what we do need and we'll make sure we can do that. For some reason, it doesn't have your picture on the slot machine. On the slot machine polls, make sure that it uses the same code to show the user's pictures, just like all the other pages. Yeah, Mystery, let us know what you decide on your Linux distro. But make sure you load up the stream on your phone. Okay. Alright, we need a way to clean up these tools. What do you think about how we should clean these up? Like have different different sub drop downs. Okay, the tools drop down right now is way too overwhelming. We need to be able to, we need to organize all the default tools for the drop down. I'm not exactly sure how we want to do that, whether it's with a sub menus, or just having dividers, and we can have different dividers in it. Command palette, yeah, I think it did. We can test it. What did we say? A command control P maybe? Here, let's copy that and then try control P real quick. Oh, control P is my printer. I'm printing the page. Oh geez, no. We're gonna have to figure that one out. Also, the configuration of tools needs to be cleaned up. We shouldn't like have to be able to like add tools and then select the default tools. Like adding custom tools should be limited to those actual custom ones. So like, the app launcher and the TUI launchers, like things like that are actually, they really are custom. Also, go through all of our tools now and set like default colors and just group them all together how you think is best fit for them. And inside the toolbar configurator, wherever that might be, let's add a reset to default setting. Okay. Anything else on this YouTube thing for us before we kind of move away from it? Okay, I think it looks alright.
A Bobnull says indicator for when an agent is idle.
Okay. So, like a terminal that's just sitting there or completed. We will approve it. Yeah, like that one. Let's make a new indicator for when a terminal is idle. So right now we have a glowing effect when a terminal needs our attention. Let's have a different glowing effect for when it is idle for X amount of times. Make sure that the effects are configurable inside of our settings as well. Matter of fact, let's see. So right now we can change, the effect. So like now our glowing thing is green, right? We can change that in here. We can make things round. That's cooler. I guess I like round better. But where is our glowing effect? Terminal. Oh, ask for confirmation before closing an active terminal? Okay. And while you're at it, go ahead and make it so we can configure the attention color as well. On each of the terminals that are opened, we need the title or the header of that window or pane to be adjustable for when the size of it gets smaller. You know, we need to start removing some of the things that aren't necessary inside of it, like yeah, just clean it up when it gets smaller. Alright, add subscriber notifications. Let's see, what do we need to get that working? Two-tier detection, subscriber count fallback, API key only. Use existing channel stats polling to detect when new subscriber count increases. Fires a generic new subscriber alert without a name. No new API calls needed. Full subscriber tracking. OAuth 2. When the user provides an OAuth access token, poll the subscriptions API to get actual subscribers' names, avatars, dates, new subscriber trigger, named alerts. Both tiers use the same alert/TTS auto jump pipeline. Okay. What do you guys think about the clear context? Are you getting better results when you clear context and auto accept edits? Or do you get better results when you just do auto accept? Clear context, can't tell. Yeah, I've been clearing it and I can't tell. I don't think Bob is adding any silly ideas, not at the moment. Good. Bash command. Okay, do I want to proceed? No, I don't. We could tab into that. I'll build the app myself inside of native tools when I want to. Okay, we're done working on the slot machine. Let's get this market up here for us. Tools drop down. Move terminal in there, good. that down. All right, we got 2, 4, 5 terminals working for us at the moment. Claude's working for us. Let's check on our usage. So 8 p.m. is when it resets. So in 1 hour, we're at 75% too for the week, and we started on Monday. So that's pretty rough. By the way, I don't know if I asked everybody yesterday, what do you guys think of my lab coat? Can you tell it's a lab coat, or does it just look like I'm wearing a white, like a robe or something? But look, it does have long sleeves like a lab coat. It got some pockets down here. Thought I had a side operation on the go. What? Could instantly tell it was a lab coat. It's great. Cool, cool. I mean, I probably won't be wearing this every stream, but I figured it would be. It's like a cool little prop. All right, what do we got here? So this is the attention. Open app. We don't care about. Why is it always trying to do this verification? That's a Claude setting I think we need to fix up. Matter of fact, for our IDE, since our IDE is a vibe coding IDE, and it basically is going to control everything about the different AI agents that we're using, more specifically with Claude for this instance, we need to have a way in the settings to kind of have a tab on there for the different AI agents that we use. And like for Claude, for instance, I want to be able to see all the settings that Claude currently has in the project that we're working in. Jesse Pinkman style, yeah. All right, we'll get that going. So apparently the usage is working now. We're going to leave this open and we will try to compile in a second. And we're going to see if that's working for us before we close it. Or it doesn't matter. We could just close it, right? Let's put some new music on. Yeah, they've survived the laser so far. I think maybe because they're black, they absorbed it, maybe? I don't know how that works. All right, cool. Now our thing up here is going to be better. Where it's showing the model, let's try to like have an abbreviated name for the model as well. I think that can be useful instead of like showing the full model name. So make sure you go into the system settings as well for the app and make sure that we can configure those abbreviated names. I think they are dangerous. They do have a warning label on them, both of them, for your eyes. All right, let's see. What do we have on this one? Tool groups. All right, so our toolbar is going to be groupable now. Okay. How does it know when to like enable this? Like, so right now I could only pull this way, but what if I wanted to just pull the top two and pull this one that way? It's like I can't really do that. Should that be something I worry about? Is it something I should just throw in there because I have so much usage left for until 8 p.m. for this next hour? What I do want to clean up, was that a question for chat? I was distracted. It's always a question for chat. Basically, I'm saying like pulling this up and down, right? I can pull this up and down, but like once I put it close enough, I can't like pull just these two windows. It's like it's always the full thing, right? So like I'm not sure exactly how it decides when to make that, you know, pullable. Like, should I make it so like I can drop it there and then lock it in place and then be able to pull either one? It's kind of low hanging fruit, you know. What else? What else? What I do want to change is this though. Okay, looking at the toolbar right now, it's still a little disjointed, it feels like. When we have a project directory button there, and we have a project button / sessions button. I feel like the project directory and project should be in one, and we shouldn't have like another button there to change the directory. Like when we configure the project or start new projects, that's when we set that project directory, and then we could change that directory later if we so choose to for that project, through the settings somehow, or maybe through that same project window, selection window. That's a problem with every tiling window manager you ever use. I mean, is it a problem that you like wish it wasn't a problem? Because I feel like it should be like a fixable thing. Like, also, what do you guys think? Do you think this application is like getting to a place that's worthy where people would actually like want to use it and / or possibly pay for it? I mean, originally and still my current plan is just for me to use it, but I don't know, the idea is kind of floating out there. I'm not completely opposed to the idea of selling this application if people will actually want to use it. Don't build it for others, build it for yourself. Then after you used it for a while to build things, think about others. Yeah. Well, I'm building it for myself, that's for sure. But just curious, like, if you think, what you think, how it's turning into. All right, what do we got? For the consolidated project button, what should clicking it open? Drop down panel, a drop down right below the button showing the active project, list of recent projects to switch to, workspaces for the current project and a new project option, or a modal slide sidebar flyout. I guess we'll start with the drop down. Project name, editable, folder name, auto, project name. All right, we'll start with that. Kind of consolidating that toolbar because it's a little too messy. Okay, we have glowing terminals when they need our attention, which is good. What else can we clean up on that toolbar? Okay, so we have the MCP button or thing on the toolbar right now. Let's have a way where we can click on that and be able to close or stop the MCP server, or stop all MCP servers, like NDEXE, I suppose. I also want to place that somewhere else. I also want to place that on the right side of the toolbar, and let's move everything to the right where it's not where the user is actually placing their different tools. So we'll place the MCP, the semantic search, and the project icon, the split window toggle, and the reset grid icon as well, all on that right side. And then everywhere else, the remaining space will have the 3 sections where they can put their tools at. Six sections for the Claude settings: project status banner, always visible, project instructions, environment variables, installed skills, active sessions, permissions. All right, that sounds good. Oh, the terminal header, or the terminal headers, are now updating quite nicely actually. Dynamic terminal header, YouTube chat pane navigation, for our IDE, sensor IDE. That's a pretty bad name. Did it implement the code editor? Yeah, I think so. We could check it out when we compile. Project workspaces, 3-panel, workspace list, great workspace, projects, project list, active project header with directory shown. Good, good, good. Okay, I'll clean up our toolbar a little bit. What do we got? Let's make a new indicator. This is our glowing thing. We'll check that later. MCP server control. Dynamic terminal header. Good. We could close that. YouTube chat pane navigation. How can we make it so the terminal header names are dynamically changed after a while? Like, how can we get the context of the last prompt that was sent, or like a couple of the prompts? Is it worth it to build an MCP action for that, or do you think that's just a waste of context? Let's see what it says. Maybe we can get the prompts and just like send those into the Mac Mini's LLM. Okay, YouTube subscriber notifications, those are good, so we'll have to test that when we come back. Mr. E, build for you first, get a workflow or a design, add to it, add every feature you want, test it, refine it, improve it. Yeah, most definitely. That's what I'm doing. Stream crash? You can't... Can you see me? Oh, it was you? Yeah, it was you. Good. Good, but not good. Fix that. Claude, fix it. Tell you what, my browser slows down every once in a while and I have to refresh, normally on lives. I'm not sure if it's a YouTube chat, could be I'm using Chrome, which I should also drop for something else. Yeah, I don't know, it seems to be fine for me, I suppose. Okay, my recommendation, option A, pull session index.json is best starting point. It's nearly free, the summaries are already excellent, and it requires minimal changes, just a periodic re-adder that maps Claude session, summary of the calls. Want me to implement this? Option A, every 30-60 seconds, read the session index, match each terminal's Claude session ID to its entry. Use a summary field already generated by Claude as a dynamic title. Very little cost, just reading a local JSON. Oh, then why am I using the LLM to generate these based on the initial title, initial prompt?
Bobnell says, a mode where agents minimize themselves while they work, then come back when they need attention.
That could be an idea. In OpenCode, the prompt is built into the JSON. I was trying to set it up with my local LLM the other day. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should take that and put it into the LLM. Do you think we should take the summary and feed that into the LLM to generate a better system prompt based on instead of just like, you know, the last summary? And should we, yeah, let's see what that says. Okay. What do we got here? Project workspace drop down. Good, good, good. So what are we at now? We're at a lot of 132 on track or on stage files. Pretty good, right, Bob? You proud of me? Let me verify the fixes. Cleaning up. Okay, these are our Claude settings inside of our settings panel. Good. Yeah, feeding the summary into the title LLM could work well. The summary is already a concise description of what the session is about, so it'd be a much better input than the raw first prompt. The title generator would basically be condensing fix Claude session, resume and react infinite loop down to something like session resume fix, tighter and more header friendly. Though one thing to consider, the summary from session index is already pretty short and descriptive on its own. Running it through another LLM could just shorten it by a few words, might be overkill. We could just use the summary directly as the title and only invoke the LLM if the summary exceeds a character limit. Okay, let's do that and only invoke it if we go over a limit. Your last idea could be really distracting. Mr. E, I could trying to get it set up with your local LLM the other day. You could only get a couple of the local models to actually use the tools and edit files. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I'm not following. Who's the man? And Mr. E, you're talking about the titles, right? Like to get the title out of the session? Alright, cool. We've cleaned up the toolbar. Let's close it down. Should we work on the OBS camera? At Mystery, open code with local models. I have the same problem. Useless. Yeah, I mean, what? I feel like you need a big model for coding, like really big. Like, who knows how big Opus is? Yeah, so have you any experience with getting a local model to actually edit or read a project file? For instance, the tool is read or edit or execute. The AI needs to know it has tools to use. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I haven't done anything like that. All right, we're going to I think we're going to finish this dynamic terminal header context tracker. It's pretty good using the LLM right now. Re OBS cam, the workaround works. Focus on productivity stuff. Okay, okay. Yes, because the stream module is very productive. I think what I would like to do though is get to a place tonight where we can start working on another project. At least take a break from QuadCode a little bit. What should the polling interval be for checking session summaries? Let's do 60 seconds as a default, but let's make this configurable inside of our settings. Or do what you want, it's your stream. Yeah, thanks, Bob. No. Yeah, you're right though. I mean, we should be productive. We need to be productive. I'm not gonna get much benefit out of it. It's just kind of, it would just be kind of neat to have, you know. But like right now, it's not gonna be productive because, you know, like I'll be moving, like, you know, as I move this whole screen around and like opening up the dev version, which we're kind of doing very slim or rarely at this point, but it's not very convenient having my camera move everywhere. But what I would like to do is today, I don't know, I would like to try to finish up the YouTube Shorts creator, so that way I could kind of start pumping out more shorts from these live streams and, you know, get some subscribers that way. I think that would be cool, because, you know, I have pushed out like 1 or 2 shorts from the live streams that I generated. One I generated, I think, with my app, and one I generated with another online app. But, you know, and I think I got a couple subscribers from both of them. I haven't got an agent working with local models yet. I bailed on it. Yeah, I'm just not interested in local models myself, Mystery. I'm sorry. What do you think about the GitHub commit and trying to make commit messages like or automatically for us? Are you happy with the user experience of the 4 from ideas to done? You mean like these ideas in the chat here? Like the process of approving them to done? Can your online agents access project files, then Quad, or do they generate them as they create a project? I think it needs some work, Bob, the flow. So like if we look at it now, when we click approve, so I think we got a lot of ideas in here too. Oh, we told Claude to add all the ideas. Or no, when we click approve on there, it's making an issue for them, right? So like I approve this one, indicator for when an agent is idle. Indicator for when an agent is idle. From the YouTube chat by Bob Knoll. Stream original message, there it is. So I mean, I think it's fine. What I'll probably do is make the latest ideas like either probably reset like per stream, I think. Let's maybe we do that now. on the YouTube Live module tool, on the ideas, let's make it so if an idea is approved or denied, that it gets removed from that list, at least from the view on the panel, on the next stream. So it will be displayed the entire time that it was on that current stream. And then if it is not approved or denied by the next stream, it remains there until it is reviewed. Can Mr. E, let's see. Both your guys' pictures are black. It's hard to follow. Let's see. Can your online agents access project files then Quad, or do they generate them as they create a project? I don't have any online agents. Like in the cloud, they're all just running here in different terminals.
Mr. E says, add a project file explorer to easily see all of the files and be able to open them or review the code. Make it a column on the right-hand side that can slide closed open.
Yeah, well, we do have the file explorer. Okay, let's, I'll open up, let me close this down. Create the polling hook. Dynamic terminal header context. Good. So we do have our file explorer. And it might not be as cool as we would want it. Can we open up a file? So there it is. There's our file explorer now. It's not very good. Can we edit a file? Read only? Editing? Read only? Okay, that's cool. We can, of course, we could pop it out into our own pop out. You keep thinking Mr. E's messages are yours? Yeah. If we close it, I guess it's just closed. Do we have an env file? Oh, I did make it so you can't go out of the project. That's good. Quick access. Oh, why is there a quick access? Okay, looking at the file explorer, when we go into a file or folder rather, I don't think it should just change a whole view to just that folder. Let's just make it like a drop down, a tree view, right? That we're kind of going down into the tree. Also, the quick access on the left, I think that's pretty cool, but right now we only have the main project folder. Maybe we can drag files and folders to the quick access, and when we double click on them, it just opens the tree right to that file / folder. If it's a file, the tree should open right to it, highlight it, and also open that file to edit. Right-click menus for the files and folders. Did we got anything now? So we have right-click right now, view, edit, open with system app, reveal in file explorer. Let's do that. Yeah, it opened up over here. That's cool. Copy, cut, rename, delete. There's our null file. Get rid of that crap. Yeah, permanently delete that. Can't delete it. Okay. Claude could delete those though. Those things are annoying. Let's see, does our image picture work? No. Doesn't load. Are we stuck in here now? No. Okay. That needs to be fixed, but also there's a bug whenever trying to open up an image, it doesn't show either. I wonder if you can... That's a bug. Additionally, when you right-click a file / folder, the pop-up window goes behind different terminal windows, and it's not very... You can't select anything when it's behind that. We need to detect when that pop-up is at the edge of a screen also, and make sure that it starts and doesn't run off the screen. Is that the most? I can't type in it. With options, add an item or import new, edit, delete properties. For starters, could open a basic template file. Add options like open if cross-platform. The image viewer is probably still blocking it even though it's gone. No, I don't think it is. I think it literally is just this. I've had issues with that already. Oh look, it already does the thing here. So like I've had issues like with this toolbar as well, coming up behind different windows. And like
Messer E says add a Git window option or Git menu in future to be able to push to GitHub and also commit changes.
Git window option. So we already have Git up here. It is, so this is one of our tools. So all of our tools, basically, they can be attached to the toolbar, and they can be either like a flyout, or you can configure it to be a pane. So if I do pane, it'll open up down here. But yeah, we have Git already. That scared you. You don't like the nice voice that I added to him? Yeah, and that's so some of these tools, when they're on the toolbar, I have like the Git has a special mini dashboard. So, you know, if I just had like icon and name, it would just look like that. But this shows like, I don't know if you probably have to like zoom in on your stream, but it says 1 day, S1, M85, U48. So it kind of tells me the summary of this when just looking at this page. The loudest thing on the stream? Yeah. How do you think I feel? It's probably louder for me. We did get a new subscriber. Unfortunately, we need to relaunch and get our new subscriber alerts working again. But thank you for whoever subscribed. I appreciate it. Say hello in the chat. Okay, you were saying right click for like new file and stuff. Let's take another look up here, because I do see something up here. I see new file, new folder, open directory. We actually have this too, right? Oh look, it doesn't show there either. This hides the dot files, like .github. We can hide things like that. We have a filter also. That's pretty nice for a little quick search. Can we search by like oh yeah, .html? Perfect. That's pretty nice. That quick access menu on the right, it's taking a lot of space. It could be redesigned to look nicer, the file explorer, if you used it like I suggested. Yeah, actually I've already did a lot of prompts already. So when we relaunch, basically that whole toolbar is going to look different for us. I don't want to make any more changes until we recompile, but we'll see what it looks like and kind of streamline things a little bit. It's make a project explorer. You could keep your file explorer as it is and make a project explorer. It's meant to view your project but not be able to explore files. The file explorer can then bring in the files into the project. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. So, okay, so like File Explorer would go outside of my project up a directory potentially, but the Project Explorer wouldn't. All right, what we got? Okay, YouTube, how it works. When the app opens or connects to a new stream session start is recorded, ID is approved and denied during the current session. I'm gonna take these glasses off, guys. I think we're done with these. Everything's red now for me. Let's see. During the current session, have reviewed at, so they are visible. Good. On the next stream, app restart or new connection. Those same ideas now have reviewed at. No, I don't want it to remove the ideas if the app reboots, because potentially we might restart the app but still be on the same stream. All right, let's see what our usage is. We're at 55%. Should we keep iterating just because we have 30 minutes before we reset? All right, Mr. E. So a project is just the folder that says I would be uploaded to GitHub. Inside that folder is where you'd have all your code, your install files, if you made them, Git files, MD documents, etc. Well, that's like just like our git ignore, right? So I thought I had git ignore somewhere, but I guess not. Let's do something about that. On the GitHub module / tool, I want you to review anywhere that we have our git ignore settings, and make sure that we have a git ignore function to be able to auto-generate that appropriately for our projects when we initialize Git. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is you have a file explorer. Can that explore around on your PC? If so, make that file explorer. Then you can have a project view, which always displays its files. Yeah, so right now it is that project view that you're mentioning. It is not a complete file explorer. At that point, I would probably just use File Explorer on the computer, you know. So I guess what I should have is be able to drag and drop files, like if I go like this and drag this icon into the project folder. I think that's probably what I would do, is make sure that something like that is supported. But I mean, most of the time I'm not really doing that, right? So I'm not really dragging in files to a project. Typically I'm not, at least. Okay. let's make it on the YouTube live module. If it's paused and paused for too long, that it auto resumes. Yeah. Here's a good example though. You could load a template project in another IDE, then just load it into yours for the AI to work on and make it something. I mean, why wouldn't I just have templates built out inside the IDE? I get what you're saying though, but I'm not sure if I want to build it in. And like I said, I think I would probably just use the file explorer that's already on the computer, and just be able to drag things into the IDE, into that folder, into that project explorer. That's kind of what I would do with VS Code anyways too, right? Like in here, I would, you know, in here I can't really go back a folder. Maybe I could. But I would just do that if I needed to. I would just come in here and drag things to my desktop, it'll make a copy, or drag things in there and it'll make a copy. Oh, Bob, I went back to Moltbook. Not Moltbook, Moltboard. And I did see there's a Rick roll right in the center. Was that you? Was not you? Okay. Yeah, I accidentally pasted my QuadCode icon on top of it, on top of my thing. Then I had to redo mine again, and now it's still there, but it's okay, I suppose. To be fair, once he's got to a certain point, like he said, he could just make some templates. Oh, I thought it was supposed to be clear daily or something. I don't know. It is typing down or counting down now. Maybe he didn't get that working until we were done. But yeah, Mystery, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, when we start actually making new projects with QuadCode, we will kind of figure out that process and like kind of what's missing in it. So we did that yesterday a little bit when we started the stream and did that little side project. So we'll see on the next project, we'll kind of do the same thing and see kind of what that initialization looks like. There's a lot of things you've done already I wasn't aware of. Yeah, there's a lot. Okay, File Explorer is updated. Alright, we're good there. We're gonna do these two and then we'll compile. Alright, good. GitHub, git ignore, review, and autogen. Good, done. YouTube live, auto resume, monitor. This should be a quick one. Okay. Oh no. There's a bug every once in a while inside terminals as they're working. It will paste in a resume command for Claude. I want you to just research why that's happening. Don't actually make any changes yet. Yeah, you guys saw that they're giving out what, like $50 of extra usage on QuadCode. I don't know if you guys saw that. You could claim it by the 14th, I think. So when we hit that limit this week, I think, well, I don't know, because tomorrow and Sunday I do have a business event that I'm going to. I'll tell you guys about it a little later, but basically me and my brother started a business last year, and tomorrow is our first official event. So something I started before doing all this, but I'll tell you more about it tomorrow. But I don't know if I'm going to be live streaming or not. We'll see afterwards, because it ends at 5 p.m. and then I'll come home and then we'll see. But yeah, you didn't get it. It is
At FactVault X10 pulled the slot machine.
Ooh, Fact Vault. It was so close. So close with 2 lemons and a cherry. Sorry you missed it. What was I saying though? Welcome to the welcome to the chat, Fact Vault. Yeah, so I think everybody got it, Bob. What plan are you on? Okay, that is done. Let's just check this bug, see if we can figure this out. Hey. So that's a good way to just jump right in, you know? Jump right into it. Max 220. Okay, so then do this. Type /extra usage. And then in your subscription, it'll open it up on the web browser. Right here, in your usage, there's claim extra $50 in extra usage. So like once you hit it, you could turn extra usage on, and then it'll use that. So I don't know. I thought everybody got it. I just found out this morning when someone else told me. Okay, here's what I found. Root cause. This is the bug, an auto resume mechanism that writes directly into a terminal. Why it's intermittent. Layout reorganization, minimizing, restoring, switching workspaces and back, React re-renders that cause the component to unmount and remount. Yeah, propose a fix. Oh, you're on tier 3? What do you mean tier 3? Like enterprise? Or like past? Because I'm on max 20x. How are you doing, Fact Vault? How are you doing today? We did get a new subscriber. Thank you very much for subscribing. Was that you, Factvault? From before they had the max plan paying for API usage directly, the more you fund, the higher your tier. Okay. I don't, so what, you got grandfathered in? Thank you, Factvault, appreciate it. I think option A is good, but instead of making it a small thing, maybe we can just put the button right in the center of that terminal and have like a summary of what that terminal is about in there. Is that possible? Yeah, if you paid for the API, I don't think you do, or I don't know how it works. Who knows? All right, I want to fix. This is like a big bug that is causing, I think, causing problems, and I'm losing terminals, so it's making it inefficient. So, you know, if we like reboot and we lose a terminal, it's a big headache. We have to like restart, or like if we're moving things around and minimizing and things like that, it causes problems. Is that supposed to be session context on the top right? Yeah, it's supposed to be. It says 25k out of 200 tokens. So like this chat just started. Do you think that looks right? Yours is never that low. Maybe it's not calculating correctly. I mean, this is a brand new chat. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I didn't press it very hard to see how accurate it is. Like, how is it working? I mean, it's going up 27k now as we search these files. Needs an update. 4.6 is 256k tokens instead of 200k. Oh, okay. It actually it does in the settings here somewhere. We got so many settings. AI agents maybe? Yeah, right here. So it is per thing. So I'm on the session system default. So it's not actually like starting Opus 6. It's just using whatever the default is, so it thinks it is there. But I can do this 256k. Do I have to type K? No. But also, I think this is incorrect, so that's why I'm on the default right now. All right. Oh, you know what? We're gonna cancel that. And we're gonna compile using the, or at least the dev version in the script launcher. Build recipes, build dev. I wonder if the recipe's missing. Let's actually just reboot the whole app. It is. So we had Claude create us a new recipe. Dev build, kill the MCP server sidecar. Let's see what happens when we run this. So it runs in like this little minimized thing. Oh, look. Oh no, we can't see anything. I minimize it now, I can't see. Can we stop it? Yeah, we can. New terminal. Auto fix. Automatically detect build errors, send to Claude for fixing and rerun. Let's try it. We can't do that with new terminal. People are saying 5.3 codex is really good. I'm really tempted to get ChatGPT Pro for a month. I mean, do you not have the $20 subscription? Alright, this isn't working for us. Let's just close it down and rerun it here. You're paranoid about running out? What do you mean? Like, what are you worried about running out for? Just put it on like a little project, a little piece of the project. How can we make this compiler faster? remove features you don't need and compile more frequently. It does incremental. But if I feel like it is just recompiling the same things over again. There's nothing I can't remove. I mean, I'm not removing anything. You can have it split the project into separate creates instead of one big one. Crates, yeah. Breast crates, yeah. Like each tool into its own crate. You like how I made it when nothing's open? This is how it looks. Well, now things are opened. Looks like this. All right, let's see. That's not very convenient now, is it? Good desktop. All right, this is what our project looks like now. So we set the project name. You can't change the project directory. It looks like projects. Oh, these are the projects. So you can switch the projects here. Yeah, this. Let's see. Names workspaces in the project. Does this make sense? Open folder. What does that do for us exactly? Now ArtBot is a project. Okay, so the folder is just a project name. Failed to install. It was nearly done. Then it had some error. Gotta take a picture of with your phone. Default workspace. So there's no way to like. We delete the default workspace. What happens? There's no way to remove projects, so we'll have to fix that. We could do that a little later though. Okay, before we recompile the build. What do we think? What do we think about this toolbar? So this definitely needs to be moved over. Okay, on the toolbar, on the tools, when we open the tools drop down, it is cutting off on the left side of the screen. We can't see the whole toolbar window. It's late though, so probably tomorrow. Peace out. 1 a.m. here. Had a long day. All right, Mr. E, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you coming in to chat with us. All right, this is a test message. I don't know why this opened up right here. That's not correct. This dragging and dropping needs to be less sensitive too. Okay, we made a update to how the auto resume works, but it looks like whenever we start a new agent session, after the agent window opens and we paste in the original prompt, it's popping up saying that it's asking to resume it, but it's a brand new window. Cool, so we got attention glow, idle glow now. Idle timeout, 60 seconds, 5 minutes. Oh, it did, no, that's not fixed. Claude config, no active project. Interesting. We're in the users folder, that's why. Let's go to QuadCode and look. Claude config. Here's, okay, cool. Our whole Claude config is here. .418 active sessions. Our installed skills. Okay. Oh, we didn't run that one. I feel like we need to clean up this though on the top right still. Stop and remove MCP server, MCP settings. That doesn't really do anything. Stop and remove. What does it mean? It's gonna remove it. Removing. Enable. Alright, I guess that's good. Oh, it's making the updates for us. Perfect. When the drop down is too big and the window is too small, it cuts off the bottom. We need to have some type of scrolling when the window is too small. Cool. Now everything kind of has a default color and also duplicate. Interesting. Duplicate. So we could duplicate this one and then we can drag him up. Oh. That's not right, is it? What in the world? It's like each section could only be 4. It's like reorganizing everything though. Is it? No, it's not. It just looks weird. What in the world? That is not correct. Alright, we reset the defaults. This is what the default looks like. Terminal. Cool, we could set it to different ones. Bash terminal? Okay, let's move the semantic search button into the history drop down. Okay, we need to look at the code when we are dragging and dropping, like reordering the different tools inside the tools dropdown. There's like a weird graphical glitch where it like reorders everything instead of just moving the one single item. It looks like when you drag it, when you actually drop it, it works though, but it just looks really weird whenever we're moving it. For the layout button on the toolbar, let's remove the words from it, or yeah, let's remove the words from it and just make it use the icon. Let's make sure the icon is the same shape as the split button. Let's make the MCP icon look the same, where we just have the little lightning bolt on it. You did get the $50 credit, nice. All right. Let's do the same for the project icon. And is it possible to change the title bar of the application itself and put the current project's name at the dead center of it? I have not, Schweb. I have not tested 5.3 yet. I mean, technically we could. We have Codex in here, so I could try it. Let's see, what version are you on? Oh, look at it, wants to update. Alright, I guess we'll update Codex now. What version are you on? Codex on high / very high gave me very good results. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I used Codex 5.2 to implement one feature on QuadCode. It just took forever. One open, that looks good. 5.2. Let's check the model. 5.3, latest frontier agentic coding model. Okay. Greater reasoning depth for complex problems. Extra high reasoning depth for complex problems. For the Codex agent, can you add the new model, the 5.3 model, as an option? Also, let's have an option to change the reasoning level when we're launching that agent. Okay, this is what our terminal looks like now. Let's do this. QuadCode, no. Rename. We could just call this prompt or new prompt. Unpin that. It looks like our titles. Oh no, this one, auto resume prompts, new session. Good, we can remove that. Codex agent model reasoning. This one though, it just says terminal 1 up there. Oh, maybe this is from the old, before we started back up. Let's just close it. What else do we want? Oh. We should be able to hide the tools inside the tool drop down, but still have them pin if we so choose to. All right, so cool. This is what it looks like now. When the app reboots, this is what our terminals will look like. Terminal 1, what version are you on? That was the session. So we can resume or start fresh. Let's try resume. I think resume, yeah, resume's broken on Codex. Let's have Codex fix itself. Okay, I want you to fix the resume feature for Codex agents. Fix yourself, yeah. Oops. Sorry, here's the correct name. Something's going on with my paste today. Alright, so here's what our IDE looks like. I made all these buttons a lot smaller, so these are like the default things that are always on every screen. We have our project launcher, where we can switch to different projects. We still have to make it so we can like remove these projects, but we can switch the project. This is our current project on top. We can give it a different name, and these are our workspaces within that project. We have our MCP server status, and right now it's configured. Good, we can stop it if we want to. We have our split setting, so when we have two terminals open, for instance. So if this is our terminal, we have it selected. Right now it's going to split. It says horizontally, but it has the vertical. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it's there. But if we put it on horizontal, now it says split vertical, but it's backwards. No, it's still splitting vertical. Okay, that's a bug. We'll have to fix that. There's a bug with the split functionality on the toolbar. No matter what it's set to, when we add a new terminal, it is just splitting vertically. Codex agent model and reasoning setup, good. Fix coding, Codex agent resume feature, yes, and don't ask again for commands. Sure. All right, and then we have the small cycle icon where it just changes your views, but it doesn't have the big name on it. The Codex CLI is a bit meh. It doesn't natively support sub-agents like Claude does. only parallel working. Okay, interesting. Click to log window count diagnostic console. Okay, that's something we did once to fix something. Okay, and this now scrolls down. Custom TUI usage. Let's look at our usage monitor, actually. Failed to spawn Claude CLI. This is what I get when we try to open the dropdown for the usage tool. What do you think is the easiest way to add git commit um, comments in the git commit tool, like automatically? I have to like tell it every single time, like can't I just tell it to edit the files? Like it wants to get permission for every single file. Yes, and don't ask me again. How do I do don't ask me again? Your only gripe with Claude is how it natively adds so many comments to everything. Codex barely does it, or at least seems to only place comment when it feels it's necessary. If you want to use bypass on Codex, tell it to change its own settings to default auto accept. Close terminal, reopen, type Codex YOLO. Terminal split bug. Force vertical only. Let's try that. Alright, so terminal, this should be horizontal. That's good. This should be vertical. That's good. Again. Good. Alright, that bug is fixed. Close. Claude CLI spawn failure error. What was this error again? Oh, this is the usage tool. Let's try it now. Fetching usage from Claude CLI. This may take a few seconds. frozen. Oh, these other agents are making changes. I wonder if they're conflicting with it. No usage data. Show raw output. Error. No session persistence can only be used with print mode. Edit your settings so you stop asking me to edit every individual file. Alright, codex agent model and reasoning setup. Let's take a look at that. Oh, I think it's rebooting. If you just do don't ask again, it'll keep asking because every time it touches a new file, it'll repeat that. I don't understand. It said don't ask again. From now on, I will batch related edits across files in one patch, set commands, avoid per file prompts, only request approval when a command genuinely needs escalation. If you want, I'll continue the codex, resume fix now. Alright, do it. I can't change the platform approval UI from inside this repo, but I can change how I work. Alright, whatever. We'll change the settings later, but I just need it to fix that setting. Or fix that bug. Honestly, I don't even know what the bug was at this point. Fixing codex agents feature. Resume feature. Okay, that's what it was. Let's take a look here. Codex. Okay, so now codex, we can spawn it 5.3 codex, and we can set the low, medium, high. I think there was another one past high, wasn't there? Well, but it's running this this thing, right? Okay, that's good. Auto get commit messages. Easiest way to add auto commit messages. Send it to your existing LLM endpoint via new Tory command or the chat API with a prompt like write a concise commit message for this diff. Populate the commit input field with the results. Easiest. If you don't want backend changes, shell out to QuadCode. Yeah, let's just do it whenever we send the commit through the app. There's let's have like a checkbox there that can have us auto generate the commit message with QuadCode. All right, let's see if this works now. It freezes the whole thing. whole thing's frozen. Okay, when I open the usage, it does say it's fetching. It'll take a few seconds. However, the whole app freezes from there. Remember, this also should be fetching in the background too. But until we get it working, don't make it automatically start pulling until we open the app. Also, when it starts to pull, we should be able to minimize it, like if it's a flyout, and it should still be pulling in the background at that point. Yeah, this is cool. This is filling up the leaderboard over here. It's not live yet on the dev version. It's going to be live and update. It's only updating whenever I reboot the app right now. But once we get it compiled, it'll be live, which is going to be cool. Oh, Jesus, doing it again. Oh, it's still... I thought it was done. Maybe Codex can fix it on very high? Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. Alright, we won't open it for now. What else? Let's take a look at our YouTube live chat. So now we got stream goals in here. Let's see if my shortcut works. Oh yes, look how nice that is. I could do the right arrow and switch through all of these pretty easily. New recent subscribers, that's cool. Ideas. Why is it not pulling in the pictures? Maybe because it's not in prod? Ideas does not have your pictures. Slots doesn't have your pictures. Leaderboard. Oh look, leaderboard is in there, but some of them aren't. Like you. Huh. Alright, let's add a goal. That's something that needs to be fixed. On the YouTube live tool, when we are adding a goal, it should auto pause the auto scrolling and rotation features. The idle terminal thing just triggered. Oh, I can't see it. It just rebooted it. I'm so lost. I want to build something, but I don't know what to do. I can't really think of anything I want to make right now. Well, why do you want to make something? Let's start with that. You want to make something just to make something? Usually when I end up using a product or software, I run into some type of limitation I wish I could do differently. But right now there's nothing. For example, when I ran a Discord, it was a Discord bot, but I don't have a server anymore. So there's no need for me to do anything there. Yeah, I get that. Everything I do, obviously, I try to build something for it, you know. Start with the Discord bot, doing the IDE here. You know, the YouTube Shorts creator that I started working on. Oh look, Codex is done. Would you look at that? If you want, I can also clean the unrelated TS error in the layout project workspace dropdown. Then we can do a quick manual smoke test. Open Codex modal, pick related session, and verify it runs. Resume. I don't think I want it to do anything else. Let's just test it real quick. This is a test. Tanker. Alright, Schweb, there you go. Plenty of things out there. Think in systems. I think in problems. Also, just doing is always better than stop doing. Good advice. Okay, so this is right. This codex is running. So next time that it restarts, we'll try to resume it. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like I want to build a product to release and you know, sell. So that's kind of what I'm working towards. So like almost everything is kind of leading up to that. Like even this IDE, right? This IDE is making it so I can do that. Can we update the title bar on the window to be, you know, it'll say QuadCode and then like hyphen and then like the current project name. By the way, QuadCode has a inbuilt /review feature. Do I want to do that? What does it do exactly? Alright, so this says it made some updates. Let's see if it's gonna crash on us. Okay, so it's doesn't crash at least. Let's see if it returns data. Oh, we should actually be looking at this too. It scans for code, quality, error, duplicates, unused functions, params, etc. Okay. I think there was some errors in there, but I didn't start my DevTools up fast enough. I might try it out, Schweb, in a little bit. Alright, done. The title bar will show quad project name when a project is active, or just QuadCode if there's no project. Well, that's not exactly true because it doesn't look like it's working. Oh, look, that works. All right, let's try it. Let's try the resume. Resume session. What the heck? Literally, Codex spent 20 minutes fixing this, and it didn't even fix it. Okay, let's just send this again to Codex. It didn't fix it. Here's what it looks like. Who knows what it did? Okay, that's running. Set it to high/very high. Takes longer, but usually gets the job done. Dude, QuadCode would get it done faster. I'm almost positive. Ordered an expensive chair a month ago. It finally arrived today with a busted wheel. Oh no. Have you thought, I mean, what kind of wheels are they? I did buy some wheels and I put them on a different chair in my wife's office. A chair in there I use sometimes. But they're like not skateboard, but rollerblade wheels. And they're like like you can really roll around in it. They're definitely premium. I was gonna put on this chair when I bought this chair, but that didn't happen. Your chair is falling apart already. Tanker, if you use one model, they have a tendency to get stuck in a pattern for certain problems. Well, I don't ever use Codex, and now I'm using Codex to have it solve itself. Okay, so apparently it fixed itself. So let's see. Resume session. No save session found with that ID. Rollout. Run Codex resume without an ID to choose. Let's just see what it looks like. Codex resume. This is a test, but what's the ID? Like, how do you resume it based on the ID? Let's just select it. Codex resume. Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything about the ID. Yeah, those weird wheels, Bob, I bought them for like 30 bucks off Amazon. Okay, I think it has the correct command now, but the way we're referencing the file, it's not resuming that. It's not finding it now. Let's take a look here, closer look in the book. All right, so that looks all right. That looks pretty good. I don't think I'm connected here, which is good because I don't want it. Well, actually, no, I don't want to yet. I don't want to connect it while this one's connected. And I don't want to connect it in dev because we're just refreshing it a lot. So I don't want any messages that you guys send. I want you guys to get credit for them, you know? You know, I probably should commit because I don't know if I trust Codex making changes just yet. Are you rebuilding your editor? Well, I mean, I that's what I've been working on, Tanker, for basically this whole week, was just building this whole editor. So, you know, we're making changes every day to it. Okay, let's close some of these down, see what is fixed. YouTube live goal pause auto features. So if we're pause, how long, let's see how long is that setting in here? Okay, refreshes. Yeah, well, this one here, this is like the exe, and then when this is done compiling, that's the dev version that will come up. So this is like actually older than the other one. So like you'll see here, like look at the top here, all the toolbars, like these things are gonna look different once it loads up. So I'm just like tidying up little things here and there, making sure everything works and looks good and is easy for me to use. Yeah, so you can see the toolbar up here looks a lot cleaner. So this is the dev version. Soon to be prod though. All right, let's do this. Let's check our usage up here now. Okay, it's running. this doesn't work. This or maybe the title only affects it when it's in compiled through an exe. It's fine though. We'll come back. Claude CLI spawn failure error. This is the usage, which always just seems to be running. Okay, whenever we open the usage, it always just seems to be loading, never actually loads anything. Can you add some debug messages so we can actually see what's going on? Yeah, because there's no errors in the dev console. Let's submit that. Okay, what do we got down here? Slot machine, animation style, conflict. Okay, good. Wait loop done. Timed out equals true. So what is it expecting? Oh look, the resume finally works now. Nice. Hey. Hi, what do you want to work on? Nothing. Goodbye. Understood, goodbye. Alright, yeah. Finally Codex fixed something for us. We're closing Codex for now. Alright, so we're 1 hour into the 5-hour window for our context or our token usage. Hopefully we can get the usage tool working here. Alright, this is what it looks like. Show plan usage. Type, write a test for what? No. We're only at 11% for the hour. It's not bad. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is hopefully we're gonna get this working. Hopefully. If it doesn't start working in the next couple prompts, we're gonna put on hold, and then looks like the 20x plan pays for itself. Yeah, it has been paying for itself, unless you start using teams. Maybe. Depends how efficient the teams are, though, right? But we were talking about setting up team orchestration. We do have something kind of set up, but man, this is so unorganized compared to the new version. I'll show you on the new. I'll show you on here on the new version. Yeah, so in here we do have oh wait, hold up, let's see what's going on now. Event usage monitor data it may successfully. Alright, no updates, but here's what the raw data looks like. Maybe it is for him. Yeah, so we have agent teams. This was like what I was kind of envisioning a little bit, where we have like all of our different roles: lead, worker, reviewer, researcher, planner, and then so like that's our templates for the roles, and then you would build teams. So like here's our team templates. When you launch a team, you got a solo worker, small team, which uses a worker and reviewer, a feature sprint, so we got planner, worker, and reviewer, right? And delegation mode enabled. And like the idea is like you would launch a team, and then you will see all your teams here, and it will connect with the project management. So like our plans, issues, and ideas. Oh, we got projects in here now too? What the heck is that? Oh no. Oh no. Project poops out on us. Let's fix that. But yeah, that was kind of like my thought, is like I want to be able to see if we have teams of agents working, I want to see them all, what they're doing, like what they're assigned, what they're updating, all that stuff. 12% use. It's clear. It's getting close, right, guys? Not clear, but it's getting close. %. That's correct. Settings. Oh, look, the 12%'s up there now too. That's pretty neat. Refresh cooldown, background polling disabled, warning threshold. So if we bring this all the way down, oh, it only goes down to 50. We'll do warning. We'll just set that there for now. What else? What else? We need okay, it's somewhat working now, but I want to see all three, you know, the current session, weekly, and sonnet usage, all 3 bars. Where would I find that? Well, it updated 13% now. I only see a box that says extra usage. This is a lot of squeeze for a little bit of juice. I didn't doubt you, Bob, not one bit. The usage thing still? Yeah. We're almost there though. I have a feeling this is gonna be it right here. Now it says no data found. You know, we're just gonna put it on the to-do. And we're gonna build the app. Here, while this is building, guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Right? I'll be back before this is done. Oh wait, we got an error. What does this icon do again? I can't remember. Alright guys, be right back, okay? Wait, is it done? Built in 8 seconds? No. Oh, it's still running. Okay, be right back. Okay, we're still building. All right, here we go. Boom. Resume session. That's nice. That's nice. All right, so now we can connect our YouTube. All right, so now, well, it still says 101 messages. I don't know why. Messages 101, yeah. At least the pictures are coming up. Let's pause it here. For some reason, the view counter is just going up too. Whenever I resume a message too, it doesn't sometimes it doesn't work. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with scroll back lines. Let's check our settings out and see if we can get the subscriber notification working. Oh, there's the inactive glow, the blue around there. That's inactivity glow.
Rust Fanatic just subscribed.
Why did that play double? I don't see the OAuth login. Maybe it's in here or something? Integrations. Where is the OAuth login for the YouTube module? Well, let's clean up our thing here too. We don't need this. We don't need this right now. We don't need usage up there. What other tools should we have on our toolbar currently? Do you need more? What will make you happier to vibe code with? Yes, I know, Bob. I know. I'm just trying to think what I need on the moment. I'm not saying for the add to the toolbar or to the tools dropdown, but just on the tool hotbar. So I think I have Git. I have our AI agent. What would help with Abe specifically? Are you suggesting I should start working on Abe again? Anything for the service management? Service management? What service management? I thought we had OAuth's section to try to capture new subscriber information. Like, how are we getting new subscribers? Service management of Abe, connecting to its servers, website, all that. No, I don't think we would build that right into the IDE. But I mean, Abe already has a good service management web interface, like for an admin panel. You know, so I can go in there, service all the users, change settings to Abe, see profit, loss, revenue. Um, I could do all that. You know, ban users, give promo to users, give people promo credits. Yes, I want to build out the OAuth login flow so that way we can get new subscriber alerts working. Are you finding the old session search effective? I haven't noticed if you've been using it. I haven't really been. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think it can be improved, but I just haven't been. I've just been starting new Claude codes. Claude seems to work pretty well. It could be improved because like when we search things like YouTube live chat, like these boxes aren't very helpful. Implement the following plan, like it just like this isn't helpful. Like what is this? So I need to improve it and what's actually shown here a little better. I think we're gonna move on to the YouTube Shorts creator though, because right now I feel like I'm gonna get more benefit. QuadCode's at a pretty good spot where I can actually I could just use it where it is. Yeah, it would be cool to put in agents in there, orchestration. Maybe I'll do that later, but right now I'm gonna get the most benefit out of that YouTube Shorts program, at least on the YouTube channel, to help grow it. And I'm thinking that the YouTube Shorts creator, it might be something that I might just release to the public. I think that would be cool, you know, to help the community out, the YouTube creator community. You know, like most of the tools are like paid for, you know, using AI, but people can just paste in their own API key and, you know, get it pretty quickly. That'll be a good test. Make sure it's easy to file ideas, issues for QuadCode while you're working on other projects using QuadCode. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. How do I do that efficiently? Okay, I need a way to file for issues of the IDE itself while I'm working in other projects. Why don't we have a report issue button that would just pop up a flyout and allow me to type a problem in there and save it to like a global database where I can just review those later. Not a global database, but a global table. That means I'm gonna have to rebuild again. How can I make it so rebuilding QuadCode and compiling it is faster? Because right now it takes forever. Alright, while these are running here, I'm just trying to order some pizza for me and my wife. What do we got? What the heck? Why did the lock symbol change? Oh, it's like a lock with a line through it? That looks terrible. Wait, over here looks good. That's weird. I feel like this whole bar needs to be cleaned up. Disable CUDA feature during dev. Massive CUDA kernel compilation extremely slow Edit one line in Cargo. Okay, let's disable CUDA for dev. And let's enable Alright, there's a bug. New stream goal. YouTube Shorts creator. Test first goal add. Alright, we could delete it. Test first goal. And if we complete it, okay, 50%. Stream goals, 1 out of 2. You know what? Spacing. Okay, that's why. On the YouTube Live module for the goals, we can't press the spacebar when we're typing in a goal's name because it's trying to pause the current page, so it doesn't let us type any spaces. Alright, well, I don't know if you saw that, Bob, but we got goals on here now. Stream goals, 1 out of 2 complete. So when we start new streams moving forward, that's probably what we'll do, is probably put some stream goals. And, you know, it might not be the only thing we work on during the stream, but we'll try to, that's what we're going to do, is like we'll try to start shooting for that. Alright, we're also installing some caching for the crates, for Rust crates. We're disabling the CUDA core for compiling in both dev and prod for now, since we're not even using the semantic search. Yeah, so hopefully compiling is a little faster as well. Oh, it did update. You're at 132 messages. Oh yeah, let's see that. It's 100 credits now, by the way, just so you know.
At Bob Knoll pulls the slot machine.
So it didn't play it at the beginning, which it was supposed to. It pulled it and then did it. So you lost 100 points. You have a 418 remaining. And it's not easy. Okay, when somebody pulls the slot machine, it should switch to that page immediately when it's detected, and then we should play the message, and only once the message starts to play should we spin the wheel. So that way it's spinning while the guy's talking. We need to look at the YouTube live chat module. For some reason, it shows that there are a lot more viewers than there actually are. It seems like it's adding them together somehow, some way, I'm not sure why. Also, the current subscriber count for the channel disappears sometimes. Yeah, I think building this module out was actually really good that we did that. Because, I mean, there was one guy, who was it? Fact Vault, you know, he just decided to, he saw a pool and he did it. Like, that's the first thing he said in the chat. So it got him engaged, which was really cool. That's the whole point of it, is to get people engaged. You're on the top of the leaderboard though, with 418 points. Well, because you won that, yeah, because you won that one jackpot. $146 messages. That jackpot wasn't showing from last time, I didn't think. No, the jackpot history went away, but the points did, because like I upgraded this jackpot, so like some of the data was migrated and was lost during the migration, but I'm pretty sure your points remained. No, I don't think so, because you only have 137 messages, and before we changed the setting, I think it was only 1 point, and now it's like now it's 10 points per message. But that I changed it to 10 today.
At Bob Knoll pulls the slot machine.
You got a partial match, so you got it. I think you won 5 points for that, for a partial match. I don't know how. Let's see. Slot pull costs 100. Jackpots 500 if it doesn't match anything below. So what did you have there? You had hot dog, bell, hot dog. So a partial match. Oh, partial match is down here. You only got 5 points for a partial match. Sorry. 5 points. I feel like that should be more, right? Partial match. We'll give you 25 points for a partial match moving forward. Which is half of 3 cherries. Honestly, I don't even know what the odds are for any of these. You know, I didn't really like prompt it very much for deciding how much the odds of everything is. Yeah, it's still mostly a loss, it is. I guess cherries, cherries and triple lemons. Cherries should be like, maybe, yeah. I don't know, we're gonna have to like adjust the point system and make it all kind of even out. We'll get there, we'll get there. Triple cherry. Yeah, triple cherries I think should be break even. At least that's what I think. No, maybe it shouldn't. Maybe 2 cherries should be break even. Cherries, I don't know, like normally when you go to, I guess no, when you go to, like at the casino, I guess 1 cherry would be a break even, right? Yeah, llama will be used, just not through CUDA, so we can ignore that. This thing's failing. You don't play slots enough. I need this to stop. Let me do this quickly. Okay, just do it then. Fine. Can't even type in here. I will compile myself because we need to compile using the native tools command prompt. So if it's okay, I'll compile it myself. You like table games? Yep, I like table games too. Not that I go to the casino very often, if ever. I go to the casino when I take cruises though. Okay, now it did lower down the compile packages, or the packages that are needed. I wonder if it's gonna cache this for the next time. Yeah, it's been 3 or 4 years. Well, that's pretty good. This terminal just doesn't want to work. Now it works, like once it gets resized. Okay. It's glitching the terminal. Do you get something like that too? Sometimes you can't type? Or is it just because it's in this QuadCode? Oh, it's failing because of the Can I click this? And then can I compile? I need to order this pizza. Why do I have to end QuadCode just to compile in dev? Does that make sense? On on the sidecar binary MCP. Can we update the Tory run Tory dev script to not compile the MCP server? I thought I killed the MCP server though. Maybe that is it's disabled, but it's not killing it. When clicking the MCP icon on the toolbar and disabling it and shutting it down, can we make sure that it's killing all the tasks? And 4 QuadCode MCP processes are running. That's probably 1, 2, 3, 4. Can you just kill the MCP server processes but not the QuadCode process?
Someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. We gotta work on the code to say this is the person's name. We actually just did that, but we need to compile first, so we gotta work through these errors. But thank you, whoever you are. I appreciate it. Yes, welcome subscriber. Go ahead, type in the chat if you want. Say what's up. I hope this compiles faster next time. Okay, let's see if... Notice why, like, look at this, like, when it's in dev, it's a nice crisp icon down here, but prod is like a blurry icon. Why? Stop and removes this. Let's see if it actually... Looks like it's taken a while to remove, which is good. Alright. Let's go ahead and just build it in prod now. See if it's gonna take as long. I wonder if that caching, it did remove one of the caching, but one stayed in there. I wonder if it's like after the first build, even though like I did it once in dev. Yeah, be consistent with debug versus release. It compiles, creates separately. Yeah, it makes sense. So maybe on the next one it'll be faster than this. This is taking much longer than it was before. Did you order your pizza? Honestly, I'm still trying to. I don't know why they've made ordering pizza so hard these days. Like with all the different deals and everything you can get, it's kind of annoying. Almost there, almost there. I wonder if I should just try to rebuild it real quick, because I'm curious if it's gonna be quicker. Well, if it doesn't look like it's quicker, because I do need to order this pizza. If it doesn't look like it's quicker, I'm just gonna cancel it. And buy me some time to finish this order. $8.82 at $8.84. That's good. All right. All right, I ordered it. All right, let's cancel this. We don't need to build it again. Alright, this is kind of nice. I do like this now that I have it like this, where when we restart it, it asks us to resume the sessions. Like, let's see if it works better. Alright, it's resumed. So like, here's the issue. Like, it's resumed, but I can't like type in it. And I've seen this error before. Like, I don't know if it's like trying to load up, like maybe, or something. Like, I'm not sure what it's trying to do, but if I leave it long enough, or like if I move it around, it will start allowing me to type in it. And then once I type and send my first message, then it's back to normal, you know? Maybe if I press escape a whole bunch, enter, nothing. Let's try this one, and this one, and this one. Can't type here, can't type here, can't type here. But I bet you if I wait long enough, they'll work. Or if I like move them all around or something. See, like that one's working now. How about this one? No? Maybe like this one's just like a short thing? I'm not sure. Or no, this was the first one that I loaded up, wasn't it? Don't know. Let's take a look at it, see if we can do the OAuth now. Do I have to disconnect maybe? I thought we made an OAuth. Maybe it's in the settings? click add OAuth status state load up. Okay, restructure the subscriber OAuth section. Alright, oh, this thing looks different. 22, what's 22? Oh, 22 is the current people watching, and 132 are the views. Got it. So 22 people watching, 11 people liked. Alright, so we could double our likes right now if everybody just likes. And then we have 127 subscribers on the channel. That's good. There's our... That's a test user. Alright, well, let's go back. Add matching fields to YouTube. Currently, users must manually paste tokens from Google OAuth tokens. After 1 hour, the stored refresh token is never used, and there's no automated flow. This plan adds a proper Google OAuth. User enters their Google OAuth client ID and secret in settings. I don't think so. Alright. Tell me exactly where to start the OAuth process. Yeah, look, these 3 other windows, I can't type in them yet. Maybe if I press escape a whole bunch of times. Sometimes when I resume a terminal window, or a Claude window specifically, maybe it happens with Codex also, I'm not sure, but whenever I resume it, I'm not able to type in that terminal. Sometimes after a while I am able to type into it, I'm just not sure why. Go to YouTube settings, subscriber tracking section. Did I just miss it? Oh, I didn't click it on. I thought it was on. These sliders aren't very helpful. Google OAuth client ID, Google OAuth client secret. Create OAuth credentials at Google Cloud Console. Desktop app type, YouTube API. Alright, we're gonna do this on a different page here. Okay, give me exact instructions to do in Google Cloud Console. I already have these credentials for another app, but we're going to create it specifically for QuadCode. Okay, so if you guys are thinking about subscribing, don't subscribe yet until we get the notification working. Okay, let's see. Create a project, done that. Enable, done that. Configure the OAuth consent screen. Okay, API services. OAuth consent screen, check, check, check. Select external. Unless you have a Google Workspace org. Nope. Click create. When resuming a Claude session, the process takes a moment to fully start and begin accepting input. During that window, keystrokes may silently be dropped. The fix. The main fix is to focus the terminal after the resume overlay is dismissed. Here's the change. Okay, but like these ones, are these still just trying to resume? Okay, we'll try it. Okay, next. Click on the scopes page. No. Create OAuth clients. Clients, application type. I think these instructions are outdated a little bit. I don't see the scopes page in step 3. Alright, here we go. Client ID, check. Client secret, check. Log in with Google, check. Access denied. QuadCode has not completed the Google verification process. The app is currently being tested and can only be accessed by developer-approved testers. Okay. Audience, maybe? Test users. I thought I would already been a test user by default, but I suppose not. Okay, great. It looks like it's all set up. What is the recommended pull interval? And is that using my API units from the other API? What's the fastest I can do this with? It says authorization timed out. 120 seconds.
Quad H just subscribed.
What in the world? I guess Quad H just subscribed. Sorry for anybody that's listening. My bad, my bad. That's not right. Yes, it shares your quota. OS subscriber polling hits the same YouTube data API in quota. How many times is this gonna pop up? Anything you set below 30 gets clamped to 30. The cost is cheap though. This call costs 1 unit per request, so even pulling every 30 seconds, that's only well under the 10k limit. My bad, Bob. My apologies. Yeah, I ordered it. It's gonna be here in like 15 minutes. I wonder why it said I subscribed so many times. That's not right. That's obviously not right. And these windows still don't want to work. Okay, I just tested the YouTube Live subscription, and what happened is it spammed it like 50 times and said that I subscribed. Like, I'm the one that logged in, right? It shouldn't have said that. It should like be the actual subscribers and have their name and their picture. Let's see. Oh, here we got the report ID issue also. Test report. Submit. View all. Check. Okay. Kind of annoying that it has that up there, but that's no big deal. At least we can report issues now to ourselves. Okay, so it's gonna fix error. It's also not gonna spam us on the first pull, which is good. We're gonna have it reset it. Okay, can you reset the list so we can get the correct information again? Okay, we are making progress. Yeah, I don't know if this has taken longer than before. But it's hard to tell. Alright, we're gonna see enable subscribers. Polls every 60 seconds. Well, we'll leave it for now. If it updates, it updates. Let's let us change projects. Okay, so we just opened this new project. Let's report issue. when launching new projects, we need Windows to kind of be set up automatically for us. So like a preset tools and terminals. Now, let us get started on new work. Okay, I want you to review the current project and report to me what you think is missing. Alright, there's our subscribers that just showed up. Alright, I want you to review the entire project and report to me what you think is missing. Alright, so new project, and we're gonna try setup scripts and see if that works. I don't know if it's going to. I'll analyze your project and set up your appropriate build scripts. Let me start by detecting the project type, checking existing scripts, and okay, all scripts are created. Here's a summary of what was set up. Run shorts creator, install dependencies. Okay, lint rough. Format rough. Good. Run any script with run script name, for example. Create script MCP. So okay, good. Let's see. Oh, look, these are the scripts from from QuadCode. So that's another bug that we need to resolve. When running the MCPs to create scripts for the project, it needs to create it for the project that we're working in. These are not global scripts, so every project will have its very own list of scripts to start. Additionally, the script launcher should be updated with brand new scripts as soon as they are created. Okay, tackle the urgent items, and then after you're done with that, we'll do the next items. For Python projects, the script launcher should automatically detect startup scripts. Alright, so this is our shorts creator. This is kind of what it looks like. You know, it's hard to see on top of the IDE, but so we click reconnect, it actually logs, it has another, goes to another screen for me to log in. Okay. then I can refresh. So I got all my live streams, so these live streams should be good. Yeah, go ahead and finish the rest. Manager. And flash my manager. On Abe. I think there are AI services that will make shirts for you. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't see why there wouldn't be. I mean, there's already. I mean, I'm already familiar. Yeah, well, it does store the token, right? So, like, if I close the app, manager. Alright. Well, I feel like I'm slowing down, to be honest with you guys. I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow. At least I did get the YouTube shorts at least started. Found some bugs with QuadCode, or not bugs, but processes that need to be improved when we're switching from project to project. I'm gonna go ahead, probably call it here. You know, we had a good run, 5.5 hours. We made good improvements to QuadCode, and then we'll see if I start up a stream tomorrow. If I do, I'm not gonna schedule or anything. I'm just gonna come home from work and then jump on. So if not, I'll see you guys on Monday. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of this pizza. I hope you guys have a good weekend. See you later, Bob. Everybody else that's watching, thank you guys. Go ahead, like the video before you leave, and subscribe if you like this content. So I appreciate everybody watching either way. Have a good night. Bye.